Once upon a time, there was a little duck who owned a flock of prize hens. They were the fattest, healthiest hens in the whole countryside, and he was very proud of them. They were well trained and obeyed his slightest command. Now, this little duck was a practical duck, for he knew that a clean hen meant a contented hen, and a contented hen laid bigger and better eggs. And how they enjoyed their morning shower. A brisk rub down with a rough towel, and they were ready for the day's work. The little duck spied the fox. It dawned on him what he was after. I must do something quickly, he thought, or the fox will have my chickens. So he went to the dog. Please help me, he cried. The fox is stealing my chickens. I'd love to, said the dog. But as you see, I'm all tied up and can't possibly get away. Whereupon he went to the pig. Please help me, he cried. The fox is stealing my chickens. I asked the dog, but he's all tied up. The dog may be tied up, said the pig, but I'm tied down. I can't help you. Ah, I know who will help me, thought the little duck. My friend, the fish. So he ran and dove into the brook. Please help me. The fox is stealing my chickens. I asked the dog, but he's tied up. I asked the pig, but she's tied down. Well now, said the fish, if it was any day but Friday, I'd be glad to help you. There was only one thing left for the poor little duck to do, and that was to do it himself. "2,600 years ago, Aesop said, if you want anything done, do it yourself."
Our story opens early one winter morning as a happy little family of rabbits awaken to the season's first snowfall.
Oh, it's snowing! It's snowing!
How they love the snow, for it means many joyous days of skating and sleigh riding. Here is another who likes the snow, too. For to him, it means rabbits for his dinner table. Is this wicked fox to be successful at last? Can no one save these innocent little rabbits from a terrible fate? What is this flashing down from the heavens? Is it a meteor? Is it an atomic bomb? mighty mouse, the protector of the weak, the destroyer of evil.
Once upon a time, near the town of Bremen, there lived a poor old donkey. He was worn out and weary from long years of faithful service. His mean old master, realizing that the donkey's working days were over, decided to dig a hole. Now that I am free, thought the donkey, what will I do for a living? I have it. I'll go to the big city and become a great musician. Hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw. With a toss of his head and a wag of his tail, off he went down the road. It wasn't long before he came upon an old dog, crying his eyes out. "What is your trouble?" asked the donkey. "In my younger days," said the dog, "I was a great hunter. I would dash into the woods and hunt with the best of them. But now my master has turned me out because I am old and feeble." "My good friend," said the donkey, "why not come with me to the big city, where we will become great musicians?" With a toss of their heads and a wag of their tails, off they went together. "What is wrong with you?" they asked. "Alas," said the cat, "I'm too old to catch mice, so my mistress tried to drown me." "Come with us to the big city," said the donkey, "and we will become great musicians." So with a toss of their heads and a wag of their tails, off they went together. "You have a lovely voice," said the donkey. "You'd better join us. We're going to the big city to become great musicians." So with a toss of their heads and a wag of their tails, off they went together. Who are these strange characters that come stealing through the night? Why, they're robbers, returning home with their loot. What have they in that sack? It's moving. It seems to be alive. It's the goose that lays the golden eggs. Lay. 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 That's the way the story was told. But if the same story were told today, here's what might happen. The robbers would return with the golden goose. They would enter their den. Cautiously, the musicians would approach the window and...
The Bremen town musician.
On a little farm lived a flock of birds, the biggest, the fattest you ever did see, except for one little poor little runt, a duck by the name of Dinky. He was a dinky little duck, as the name very well implies, and he never, 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 never seemed to grow, just stayed the same old size.
Shorty, shorty, why don't you grow up? Shorty, shorty, shorty. Golly, I have to grow bigger. I just have to grow bigger. I got it. Will you look at that? What is it? Trying to be bigger than he is. We'll fix him. No. Please, no.
Not far away along the road came a wicked old fox with a hungry scowl. He stopped by the farm and gazed with delight at the nice, fat, tender fowl. He thought to himself, what a meal they'll make, and his quick mind formed a plan to flatter them all and lure them away right into his roasting pan.
Well, well, as fine a flock of birds as I ever saw, yes. Just what I'm looking for, to win first prize at the county fair.
He wants to take one of us to the county fair to win first prize. Take me, please. Take me. I want to go.
Just a minute. Say, you're all so good, I'll take all of you.
Hooray! We're all going. We'll all win. We'll be famous. Please, can't I go too?
You're too small, my friend, too small.
As they marched away, the silliest group you could ever find, and not a one of them seemed to know what the fox really had in mind. Oh, the little black duck looked sadly on. He didn't realize that their fate was sealed and he was saved because of his very small size.
Get away from me, Shorty, you bother me.
Wow! I must do something. It's a good thing I am small.
Was a hero that day, and the lesson was learned by one and all. You can be as important as anyone else, whether you're large or whether you're small.
Viacom. Jenny, I'm joining the Home Guard. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Halt! Fall in! Attention! Forward! Hurt! To the rear! Hurt! Towards right! Hurt! To the rear! Hurt! Single file! Hurt! Company, halt! Forward, march! Attention! Wipe that smile off your face. A wise guy, eh? Right face! Left face! On time! Halt! About face!
Why don't you make up your mind?
Attention! Right face, left face, right face, left face, right face, left face. About face! You're on guard duty now. Keep your eye open for the fifth column.
Fifth column? Fifth column? Fifth column? Fifth column? Fifth column? Don't move! Oh, Captain, I've got the fifth column.
Ha ha ha! He's got the fifth column. Don't do that! Charge!
Jenny! Port! It's all right, Captain. We're engaged.
Have you ever heard the story of Smoky Joe, the fire horse? Well, this is Joe. Just how old are you, Joe? What? Uh-huh. One day the chief received a letter. Dear Chief, it read, the new motor-driven fire truck arrives tomorrow. Get rid of the horse.
There's a new engine coming to the firehouse, a firehouse, a firehouse. There's a new engine coming to the firehouse, and we won't need the horse anymore, 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 anymore. Oh, we won't need the horse anymore. Oh, we hate to admit it, but Joe is
Well,
through.
Joe, what are you going to do about it?
He's all through. He'll be safe and really make the glue, and we won't need Joe anymore.
Now you just clear straight out of town, said the chief. But Joe had other plans. Having saved his money, he bought a home next to the firehouse. Hello, Joe.
You're all through, Joe.
It's an alarm. They're off. And so is Joe.
flames. Look behind you. Kurt! Hey, you, drop that. Go away, go away. Go on now, scat.
It's the Jeep! It's the Jeep!
What a horse. What a horse!
This looks like a good place to build our birdhouse. Well, what are we waiting for?
This is private property. This is private property, and I'm the watchdog around here.
That's all right, chump. You can watch.
Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out of here! Just a minute, please. Now I'm doing the very best I can. I'm gonna end this thing once and for all. This has gone far enough. Give me that mallet, and don't move.
Here, try this one.
Say, do you know how this thing works?
Sure. Look, Mr. What's inside it? How many legs has the spider?
This is the last straw. Come on out. I've got you covered. can't do it. I can't do it.
It's all right. It's all right. Ah, we forgive you. Don't cry.
Doc. Oh, well, I guess I'm just a bird dog after all.
Once upon a time, there were some little mice who were stranded in an old deserted shack. They were extremely worried, and for a very good reason. This is the reason. Fortunately, these little mice had a very good friend named Rover. And what a friend he was. How pleased the little mice are, for when Rover is with them, they know they have nothing to fear. What a desperate situation. The dog's life is in danger. Is there no one that can help? Yes, there is someone. It's Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, our hero.
What's so funny? What's so funny? Once upon a time, a fox tried in vain to get some grapes. It's a lie. It's a lie! Who's the smartest one in the animal kingdom? The fox! Who's sly? Who's clever? The fox. I'll show him. Where's them grapes? Where's them grapes? It's a cinch. Can't get them, eh? I've got brains, see? I'll have those grapes in no time at all. Besmirch my character, will eh? It's a cinch, I tell you. It's a cinch. I'm clever, huh, folks? This is what I call using the old bean. Suction cups. Clever, eh? I'll get them grapes this time. Nothing to it. Nothing to it. oughta work. I'll get them grapes. Hey! Cut it out! Cut it out! Hey! Hey, what's going on around here? I did it! I got him! I used my head! That's what I did! I used my head!
Harvest time is here, woo. Winter time draws near, woo. And all the busy little bugs preparing for one more year in harvest time. Harvest time is here.
Hey, Joe! And all the busy little bugs preparing for one more year in harvest time.
dance a happy polka as the band plays oompa oompa. We'll drink a toast with red grape wine to good old harvest time.
Ah, gee, bugs.
Let's sing a song, the harvesting is done. Come on along, and we will have some fun. We'll dance a happy polka as the band plays oompa oompa. We'll drink a toast with red grape wine to good old harvest time. What?
You can talk about your Boulder Dam and your Grand Coulee Dam, but when it comes to building dams, there's no one can touch the beaver. He's the best dam builder in the country. So, let us take a look at this busy little beaver family. I hope this little fellow knows what he's doing. Well, it certainly looks like Papa Beaver has everything under control. Uh-oh. Folks, gaze upon the laziest beaver in the whole forest.
Oh, lack a day.
Papa Beaver is angry, as you can see. And he's telling Junior that if he doesn't get busy and work, he's going to wind up in a fur coat, and he won't be wearing it. But I'm afraid he didn't make much of an impression.
I'm gonna run away. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run far away. I'm gonna.
And that's just what he did. But he scattered some breadcrumbs so he could find his way back again, just in case he should change his mind. But Junior's trail soon disappeared, for the birds in the forest ate up all the breadcrumbs. You know what, folks? I think Junior is lost.
Oh, but your lip.
Suddenly, out popped a wicked old wolf, just to add to Junior's troubles.
Please, Mr. Information, can you help me? I dropped some breadcrumbs to show me the way home, and the birds ate them all up, and I'm lost. That's what I am. I'm lost, I am.
Breadcrumbs? Oh, I saw some breadcrumbs down by that old tree.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect fit.
Now at this point, Junior realized he was about to become that fur coat his father spoke about. Can this be the end of our poor little beaver? Is there no one to save him from this terrible fate? Don't worry, folks. All is not lost. For cruising over the forest at this very moment is none other than Mighty Mouse. Thanks to Mighty Mouse, Junior is back home safe and sound. And does he loaf anymore? No, sir, folks. Junior is now an eager beaver.
People of the cinema, this is Major Throttlebottom calling you from darkest Africa. I am down here in quest of rare and unusual animals, and I'm quite sure I shall be very successful. My great reputation as a mighty hunter must have preceded me, for the animals seem quite beside themselves and are running in all directions. any unusual animals around here? It looked rather hopeless until I showed the blighter my membership card. Hour after hour, we hunted the jungle. I was about to give up hope when all at once I spotted what I was looking for. It was that rare animal, the red-headed monkey. It's for you.
It's for you. It's for you.
At last I had captured the red-headed monkey, and hurrying home, proceeded to deliver my prize and collect a handsome reward for my efforts.
Story of poor Cinderella, who longed for the love of a nice young fella. Her fairy godmother heard her call, and soon she was off to the royal ball.
So ride, ride, Cinderella, she's sure to find a fella dressed in a pretty gown of white. But she better watch that clock and be home, yes, be home by midnight.
Cinderella! Hail the prince!
Yes, in no time at all, the prince spotted Cindy, and soon they took off on a Lindy.
Oh, the drummer boy hit a beat. You never did see such flying feet. And the trumpet played. Cindy and the prince, they swung and swayed. Did you hear that trombone slide? Listen to the half-cats ride. Cinderella's ball.
Then suddenly the clock began to chime. Poor Cindy had overstayed her time.
Say, that was Cinderella. That means the prince ought to be along any minute now. Stick 'em up.
Hey, you don't belong in the Cinderella story.
Oh, no? Well, I'm taking over from here on, see? Oh, Cinderella!
It's the prince.
Ah, my princess. I have come to claim you as my own. You are so beautiful.
You're a wolf. Oh, the wicked old wolf went chasing after Cindy.
Chasing after Cindy, chased her out of the house.
But the prince, he realized the trouble.
Took it on the double and sent a call, sent a call, sent a call, sent a call to Mighty Mouse. Ring out the bells, let's hear 'em chime. We're gonna have a happy time. Strike up the band, hear it play. It's Cinderella's wedding day.
Hi-yo, Cinderella!
It's a nice day for fishing. The sun is shining bright. I've got my bait, I've got my pole, fish are sure to bite. It's a nice day for fishing, a real nice fishing day. The lake is calm, water's clear, and I am on my way.
Well, where do you think you're going?
Fishing, Papa. We want to go fishing with you, Papa. We're good fishermen.
Fishing? Ha 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 ha! Listen, you need equipment, bait, experience. Now go home and don't bother me. Some fisherman. Ha 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 ha! Let me go! Let me go! Stop! Stop! Just wait till I get my hands on those kids! My rod. It's much better than that old thing you're using.
Oh, boy! Thanks, Papa!
Let me have it! Let me have it! I'll take care of it and I'll handle it! Boys! Oh, boys!
Come on, Papa! Don't give up! We'll save you! fishing. It's been a real nice day. Got a haul, caught 'em all. Now we're on our way. What a nice day for fishing. We didn't miss a one. Now we're through. Papa too. We've had a lot of fun.
Viacom.
Mother Duck gave Dinky some advice that sounded both good and true.
Let's leave the songs to those who sing and the plans to ducks like you.
And so poor Dinky was a discontented duck and wouldn't take Mom's advice.
For most of all, he wanted a voice.
No matter what the price.
So you want a voice, little duck? Well, you shall have your wish.
La 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 la. I can sing! I have a voice! I can sing! I want to sing pretty love songs to tell.
Bravo! Bravo! I heard you, son. You got a great future. A great future. A singing duck. Why, we'll make a fortune, you and I. I'll make you famous, son. I'll put your name up in lights. I can see it all now. All right, folks, step inside and see the wonder of the century. A duck who sings, folks, a duck who sings. Yes, sir, he can crew with the best of them. Get your tickets here, show's about to begin.
Let me go! Let me go! I want to go home!
You made your choice, my fine-feathered friend. You'll sing for me and like it.
I want to sing pretty love.
Now at last was plain to see that Dinky Duck, the silly little duck, became a bird of fame. To hear him sing a sentimental tune from everywhere they came. And though he should have been a happy little duck, he wasn't that at all. For trying to be what he was not had led him to a fall.
I wish I was just an ordinary duck again. I'm sorry I ever asked for a voice.
You shall have your wish.
a moral to the simple little tale, and it is plain to see. Sometimes you're better as you are than as you'd like to be.
Say, we should make a fortune from this expedition.
Why, those tombs are just filled with golden treasures.
Ah, there's the spot now.
Give me pyramid. Oh. Hello, King Tut. There's a couple of magpies pecking on your tomb.
Okay, Sphinx, old boy. We'll take care of them.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I say, do you think we're doing the right thing?
Pay no attention to those hecklers. Oh boy, what luck! The Royal Vault!
Jukebox. I wish we were out of here.
Don't worry, chum. This is only a cartoon.
That's what you think.
Jewels!
Boy, if we only had a skeleton key.
right!
Here, in the quiet of the countryside, is the quaint little village where our story begins. Now, in this quaint little village, there lives a large population of cats. There are big cats and little cats, fat cats and thin cats, white cats and black cats, alley cats and house cats. Notice how each cat is watching his own little mouse hole, for in each little mouse hole lives a little mouse. Right in the center of this quaint little village is a great big clock. One day, just as the clock struck 1, the mice make a break for liberty. Suddenly, one little fellow breaks loose. Down the road he flashes. Now the cat is after him, faster and faster. Nearer comes the cat, and just in the nick of time, he makes it. He's escaped the cat. But where is he? What kind of place is this? It's gigantic. It's colossal. It's stupendous. Why, it's a supermarket. He bathes in super soap. He eats super soup. He chews on super celery. He dines on super cheese. And behold, Mighty Mouse! Realizing that he has a job to do,
With a powerful leap, he launches himself skyward. He increases his speed so that his pace equals that of light itself. What a mouse! What a mouse! So ends the adventure of the Mouse of Tomorrow. He's seen his duty, and he'd done it.
evening, Mr. and Mrs. Barnyard and all the birds at sea. Flash! The J. Harrington Roosters will soon announce a blessed event.
men from harm. When the bombs are bursting all around and explosions shake the very ground, you'll find us on the job and unafraid. We're the air raid wardens on parade.
Surprise blackout due this week?
Henry, why don't you join the air raid wardens?
Yes, I'm going to get around to it. I'm busy right now.
And you know, we have no blackout room.
All right. A man don't get no rest around this house.
But we should have a blackout room.
What's the matter with that tablecloth, those blankets, and those thumbtacks? What's the matter with those thumbtacks? It's a blackout. Now keep cool. Keep cool. Where's the thumbtacks? Where's the thumbtacks? Where's the hammer? Where's the hammer? Where's the hammer? Where's everybody? Where am I? The thumbtacks. I know. They're in the closet. That's where I put them.
Oh, dear. Oh, Henry, the tax! The tax! But Henry, that's my good bridge cloth. Shut up! Hey, put those lights out. Henry, stop that nonsense! Hey, put those lights out! Lights out? What's the matter with you? Are you a fifth columnist? Don't stand there looking dumb. This is a blackout. Now get those lights out. Do you hear me? Get them out! The lights. The lights. Look! Look! He's a casualty.
He needs artificial respiration.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Let me alone. All clear. All clear. Now, Henry, you'll fix the blackout room, won't you? You bet I will. And I'm going to join the air raid wardens, too.
When the bombs are bursting all around and explosions shake the very ground, you'll find us on the job and unafraid.
We're the air raid wardens on parade.
smart little duck, though he never went to school. He knew the way to be happy and gay. He followed the golden rule and always lent a helping hand whenever and how he could. With generous heart, he played his part in trying to do some good.
You're all right now, Mr. Grasshopper. Thanks, Pinky. Uh-oh. Don't worry, Mr. Turtle. I'll straighten you out. There. Thanks, son.
Now on this day, while on his way, an egg he did espy that lay at rest without a nest in a clump of grass nearby.
Golly, an orphan egg. I gotta find it a home. I just gotta.
An egg without a mother bird can never hatch, 'tis true. So he decided then and there just what he'd have to do. Was a sad little duck, for no one gave a care. What happened to the orphan egg, which filled him with despair? He took it with him to his hut and nursed it tenderly. For since a mother was in need, a mother he would be.
Golly! It hatched! It hatched! Look, Mr. Rooster! Look! No! No! Please don't hurt him. He's only a baby. He needs help.
A family man was Dinky Duck because of his good deed. And week by week he worked away, a mouth he had to feed. Then one day as he hurried by, alas, he did not see a wicked old fox with a hungry look pop out from behind a tree.
The fox! The fox! Run for your lives!
This is the story of a little town which finally had to take a stand, for its juveniles were running wild and getting badly out of hand. And oh, such places they were found, where no respectable mouse would go, to smoke, to gamble, and to fight, and things one wouldn't care to know. was a pretty hopeless task to teach these mice the golden rule. With no regard for discipline, they raised a rumpus in the school.
Good morning, children.
Yeah, bring 'em on! Bring 'em on!
Order!
Go on home, you old battle axe! Scram!
The townfolk, in a desperate stew, held a meeting that very night to try to see what they could do to save the town from its awful plight.
We need a leader brave and strong. He must be one that's got the stuff to show these youngsters right from wrong and handle kids so rough and tough. Let's quickly send for our powerful friend, members of the PTA. We can't go wrong if we depend on Mighty Mouse to save the day.
And on the streets appeared a scout who marched to where the hoodlums stood to try and win their loyalty and change their deeds from bad to good.
Ah, a Boy Scout. Let's give him the works. Go on, knock it off. I dare you. Ow, 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 ow! Hey! 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 Seize it! The cops! It's out of control! I can't stop it! Help! 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 Hey! Jimmy's caught in the tracks, and the train's coming!
The children of the little town have changed a lot since they were saved. Their hero taught them right from wrong, and everyone is well behaved.
Here we are, dear teacher, to learn the golden rule. Happy children all are we, because we love our school.
in the heart of the hillbilly country, high above a fast-flowing river, lived a little family of mice. On the opposite side of the river lived their hated enemies, the Catfields. Now, the Catfields were always trying to catch the mice, but thanks to the river which separated them, the mice were safe. The rage of the Catfields grew greater with each defeat, and they've vowed to annihilate the mice. Then one cold winter morning, they got their chance, for the river that separated them had frozen. Carefully, they tested the surface. And then... Slowly, the tide of battle turned in favor of the cats. The mice were about to give up in despair. It is always darkest before the dawn, and far off on the horizon, the sun rises like a ball of fire. And rising with it is that champion of champions, Mighty Mouse. And once again, a job well done, thanks to Mighty Mouse.
Stop! You've got to go.
Why, Daddy?
Because confidentially, you... Don't ask me why. Go!
Hello. Defenseless rabbits. Why don't you pick on somebody your own size? From now on, I'm giving the orders around here. Go on, get out, get out!
Why, certainly, son.
Thank you, Daddy.
Here's a story about a barnyard and the animals that were there. Lazy, lazy creatures who just didn't give a care. Took it slow and easy and loafed right through the day. Whenever there was work to do, they looked the other way.
Oh, except the little red hen, busy one. Hurry here and hurry there, oh, she was always on the run.
It's silly working so hard. Makes us look bad. Want to look better. That's all right. She had it coming to her.
The little red hen, to her surprise, found some tiny grains of wheat. If I plant them all, she said, I soon will have some bread to eat.
Little red hen, busy, busy little one. Hurry here and hurry there, oh, she was always on the run.
Will you help me plant the wheat?
Slow up, chick. You'll wear yourself out.
Will you help me plant the wheat? Will you help me plant the wheat?
Now.
The little red hen, she took the wheat and planted it in fertile ground, watered it and watched it grow till autumn finally came around.
Little red hen, knew that she was on her own. Hurry here and hurry there, she had to do the job alone.
What will she do with all that wheat? She's wasting her time and energy. Will you help me thresh the wheat? Will you help me?
The little red hen, she clipped away, working through the autumn heat, never stopping for a rest while harvesting the golden wheat.
Little red hen, grinding by the hour. Hurry here and hurry there until she had a bag of flour.
Will you help me bake?
No.
Will you?
Now. No.
No.
Now. No.
No.
The little red hen, she baked the bread without the slightest bit of aid, baked it to a golden brown, the finest that was ever made.
Little red hen, made the bread all by herself. Hurry here and hurry there, she let it cool upon a shelf.
bread.
They all wanted to eat the bread.
Yes, eat the bread, yes, eat the bread.
The lazy pig, the cat, the horse, the cow, the mule, the goose, the goat. Hurry here, hurry there, such a very busy crew. The little red hen looked amazed, then decided what to do.
What did she do?
She ate it herself.
The moral of this little tale is when there's baking to be done, don't loaf around, pitch right in, never be a crumb.
old cat anymore. Oh, we're not afraid of the old cat anymore. Boy, he has gone away.
When the villain chases you and you don't know what to do, just yell out loud, good and loud, Mighty Mouse! With his strength he conquers all, he will answer every call. Yell out loud, good and loud, Mighty Mouse!
In our last episode, we left Mighty Mouse bound and gagged on the Mojave Desert, entirely surrounded by vultures. The old colonel, Pearl Pureheart's father, had just been tossed off the Brooklyn Bridge, and far below, the East River was swarming with crocodiles. And who was responsible for all this crime? Why, it is none other than that foul villain, Oil Can Harry.
Yes, and you ain't seen nothing yet.
Meanwhile, on top of the Empire State Building, in her beautiful penthouse, Pearl Pureheart, the colonel's daughter, sings.
Father, dear father, come home to me now. The clock in the steeple strikes 1. You said you were coming right home from the shop as soon as your day's work was done. Hey, Papa, come home, Papa, don't leave your daughter alone. Father, dear father, please come home to me. The old cuckoo clock strikes 3.
Ah, my sweet one.
Oil Can Harry.
Yes, and with a string of pearls for you.
So you tempt me with a string of pearls. Is that the way you win your girls?
A very charming bride you'd make. Please marry me, for goodness sake.
Get out! You are a fake.
Stop! Ah, my sweet one, where are you? Come to your boyfriend. Ah, at last I have you in my arms. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. Kiss me, my little one. Relax. You are so tense, my sweet. Curses!
Help! Help! Why, certainly. Father, dear father, oh, where are you now? The villain is still chasing me. I need you, oh, come home real soon. It's time I got rid of this goon.
At last I have you.
What am I going to do?
Stop that villain. Where is Mighty Mouse?
We are having Mighty Mouse for lunch today.
Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, no, you don't!
Father, dear father, oh, where are you now?
I'm still falling down to the crocodile.
Here I come!
The colonel is safe. Hooray, hooray! Oh, that villain Oil-Can Harry has been beaten, and virtue has triumphed over all.
With this trouble in your house,
Just call on Mighty Mouse. You can count on him to answer every call.
I don't mean maybe.
Count on him to answer every call.
Modern psychology has discovered that a child needs two parents, preferably a father and a mother. And Daddy's role should be just as important as Mother's. A close father-son relationship will bring a warm, affectionate response from Baby.
Coochie coochie coo.
Oh! Baby's bath can be a delightful experience for Father, full of carefree fun and relaxation. First, he must test the water to make sure it's just the right temperature. And now that the bath is ready, Daddy and his boy can really enjoy themselves. Of course, he must be prepared to get a little wet. Isn't this fun? And now for a good powdering and a change of seat covers. After bath time comes feeding time, and proper formula making requires a few simple pieces of equipment. With Baby's food supply prepared, Daddy merely attaches a nipple and he's all ready. Well, I guess Baby wasn't hungry.
solid foods are an important part of baby's early diet. But occasionally there is a slight resistance to this strange new delicacy. Father can set a good example by showing baby that the food is tasty. If baby is still obstinate, sometimes making a little game of it helps. Like choo-choo train. And here comes the freight car, all ready to unload. Boop, 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 boop. And now Papa and baby understand each other. Daddy should always be aware of the simple clothing needs of his child. Indeed, the pleasures of dressing baby can be understood only through experience. Some babies are not particularly fond of clothes, so Papa should be firm but gentle. And in no time, the task will be accomplished. With his tummy full and comfortably dressed, baby is ready for playtime, and Daddy should join in the fun.
Calling. Congratulations! You've just become the father of triplets.
And so, fully experienced, Father prepares a warm welcome for the new arrivals.
Is there anything we can eat?
Is it anything we can eat? Oh boy, listen to this. Soup de jour de l'amour. Lyonnaise à la bouillabaisse à la mayonnaise.
Oh boy.
Rabbit stew à la pomme de terre à la manger au jour.
That's for me. That's for me. Rabbit stew.
Hey, there's our dish now.
He tricked me.
He did, eh? Well, we'll trick him.
He couldn't swim, no he couldn't swim a single stroke or float on the pond like the other folk. So he'd sit on the bank with an envious eye and watch all the rest go by.
Come on in, you big sissy. What's the matter? Afraid to get your feet wet? Sissy, you've got to learn to swim. Why, all ducks can swim.
Oh, the little duck tried, but down he'd go, right to the bottom of the lake below. It really didn't make much sense,
but secretly, twixt you and me,
he lacked self-confidence.
I can be. What a fate for one like me, doomed to spend my life ashore, ashore, forevermore. Why don't you go and see old Mr. Owl? He knows everything. Maybe he can help you. That's it. Old Mr. Owl.
So off he went to the wise old bird, who was, in case you haven't heard, the one to consult when in a fix, 'cause he had a bag of wise old tricks.
For an owl so smart, it wouldn't take long to find out exactly what was wrong. For anyone with a grain of sense could plainly see, quite obviously,
he lacked self-confidence.
Please help me, Mr. Owl. When I try to swim, I sink right to the bottom.
Why, your problem's simple, son. What you need is a sky hook.
A sky hook?
Yes, sirree. You take this here sky hook, hook her into the sky like this, and you won't sink. It'll hold you up.
Oh, boy, a sky hook. Thank you.
Oh, a happier duck you never did see, for a swimmer now he'd surely be. He took to the water with a great big hop. Lo and behold, he stayed on top. His little friends, they laughed with glee. There wasn't a sillier sight than he, as he swam with a great big stick held high, and thought he was hooked to the sky.
Let them laugh. This is just what I needed to keep me afloat. You're swimming. And without that silly stick. Why, so I am.
Now our story is ended and the answer is clear. To accomplish something, you must overcome fear. If you gain self-confidence,
no matter how, no matter why,
you can do anything you try.
Here's the story changed a bit, you'll find it free, of all the old-time elements so corny. And now you'll see the modern version of the three, yes, 1, 2, 3 bears.
Good evening, children. I'm going to tell you the story of the 3 bears. They lived in a little red house in the woods. There was the Papa Bear, the Mama Bear, and the little baby bear.
A cottage in the woods, nestled in the trees, for just we 3, Ma and me and Junior. We have no tax to pay,
no mortgage FHA.
We have no cares.
We're 3 happy bears. I'm the chair for the Papa Bear.
I'm the
chair for the mama bear. Little Junior sits on me, comfy as can be. And in this bedroom bright, the three bears sleep all night. The papa bear, the mama bear, and Junior.
Why, this feels hot.
It just came from the pot. Let's go to the woods and let it cool.
Now, according to the story, Goldilocks ought to be along right now.
Lost in the wood, don't know what to do. I'm in a most embarrassing situation. Don't know where to turn. Gee, oh gosh, I'm blue. I'm lost, I'm lost. Haven't had a bite since 6 a.m. this morning. I'm Goldilocks, I'm tired, I'm hungry, I'm blue, and I'm lost, I'm lost.
Lost, oh, what a pity. Perhaps I can be of service.
Oh, and Mother told me to watch out for guys like you.
I'm not a bad guy,
Let me go, I must needs be on my way.
but not so fast. I have a plan.
I want my mama,
Not so fast.
I want my daddy.
I want you, I'm very hungry.
Will someone help me?
Let us send a call to Mighty Mouse. Let us send a call to Mighty Mouse.
Hurry up! I have a job to do!
Leave the Mighty Mouse.
Who the heck is Mighty Mouse?
Mighty Mouse, please come and save me.
I am on my way!
Who did that? What happened?
Come out into the moonlight, beneath the magic of heavenly skies. We'll find a land for dreaming, where sweet romance is reflected in lovers' eyes.
Who's doing this to me? I don't seem to be getting anywhere. I need help.
but he's always in the way. Sing out a cheer for Mighty Mouse. He's the hero of the day.
Once upon a time, there was a great big lion. He was graceful, he was strong, and every time he roared, the jungle was gripped with terror. He was the king of beasts. Also in this jungle lived a tiny little mouse. He too was afraid of the great big lion. What shall I do? Where shall I go? Cried the little mouse. And filled with panic and fear, he sought refuge in an old cider jug. It seemed like a good place to hide, but was it? Filled with a false sense of values, the little mouse boldly approaches the lion. Now let us see what happens. What an unfortunate situation. Oh, please, Mr. Lion, spare my life, cried the little mouse. For someday, I may be able to help you. The lion laughed. Ha 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 ha! How ridiculous, he thought. A little mouse help me, the king of beasts. But nevertheless, he let him go. Shortly after came the sound of barking dogs. The hunters were approaching. The lion, realizing his plight, fled for his life. mighty have fallen. Has the little mouse forgotten? Is he capable of keeping his promise? This looks like a job for a super mouse. With a powerful leap, he launches himself skyward. Uh-oh. Try it again. With a powerful leap, he launches himself skyward. So the lion and the mouse became lifelong friends and lived happily ever after.